Through a lifetime spent in the pursuit of knowledge, one question consumed me. How did our world come to be? The old ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions, each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines. And with her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me, she prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian, becoming a champion for all humankind. But as useful as she has been, now I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
Hello, everybody. Fucking silence. Hi. I'm so excited. Horizon Zero Dawn, when that first came out, when I played it at launch, roughly around launch, I think, was such a shock to the system for me. I loved Horizon Zero Dawn, going back to it, I still do. And I have no words. I have no words for Horizon Forbidden West. I am so excited. There it is. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, I think that's okay. Oh my god, I can't. Holy shit, I'm so excited. Let's look at some stuff real quick. We already saw the recap. Okay, accessibility. I found out via a tweet from, I think, one of the developers that there's a similar system to The Last of Us Part 2, where you can easily find, like, all of the collectibles. So I am going to try to find that. I think it's in accessibility. Maybe. It might be under visual. Co-pilot. Explore the world with minimal guidance. Receive markers on the screen. Okay. Yeah, favor performance. Yeah, subtitles on. TV is always, like, louder and more crisp compared to headphones. I'll try that. See if that works for right now. Ooh, okay. Wait, this might be it. Waypoints. Show headpiece. Gauntlet runs quick time events? Okay. Mount follows road. Standby screen. Oh yeah. Just turn that to immediate. Let's just leave it on dynamic. Okay. We're doing normal. Just do explorer. Okay. I'm scared.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve. All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only I have your genetic code. It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then... extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AI you designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. And when I arrive at the center, I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts. I'm always left alone. This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise.
He has a fucking beard!
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. But that one was in your honor. Just saying. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually, but, I should...
Oh, no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay, but if you're going to come with me, you'll need to be able to see what I see.
A focus? Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on.
Yeah, road trip with Varl. I fucking love Varl.
Shall we?
How far into the future is this? It's like in the first...
I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants. Stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Like, how long ago? How long has it been? Because, like, Varl in the first game was, like, itty-bitty baby boy, like 16 or 17 years old. And now he has a fucking full-grown beard. Fucking baby face in first game, and now he's got a beard. Ooh. Reach for the stars. Machine catalog. There's a lot more machines. Oh, okay. Character bios. Collectibles. Data points. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Ooh. 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 Oh, and then the fucking tutorials. Alright. Varl. Varl is a warrior of the rustic Nora tribe. His mother, Sona, is the tribe's war chief, known for her iron will and stern disposition. She trained him to become a... Oh, I can click it. She trained him to become a skilled hunter with his little sister Vala, following in their footsteps. When the militant cult known as the Eclipse murdered a number of Nora youth, including Vala, Varl teamed up with Aloy to exact vengeance. Since then, the two have shared a bond, fueled by mutual respect and common values. They fought side by side in a number of engagements, culminating in the Battle of the Elite, in which the Eclipse were finally vanquished along with their buried shadow, the rogue AI known as Hades. When Aloy vanished after the battle, Varl tracked her into the wilderness. Although they once shunned her as an outcast, his tribe now believes that she is the anointed, destined to carry out the will of All-Mother, their goddess. As such, he feels a spiritual responsibility to assist her that goes beyond mere friendship. Elizabeth Sobek. Dr. Elizabeth Sobek, one of the greatest minds of the 21st century, was the creator and head of Project Zero Dawn, a system that gave life a chance for a future in the face of annihilation. Born on March 11th of 2020 and raised outside of Carson City, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a bachelor's in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Farrow Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. At Farrow Automated Solutions, she played a pivotal role in designing green robotics for the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade. But in 2048, she suddenly resigned, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics. Miriam became one of the world's largest supplier of green robots and won numerous prestigious awards. On October 31st of 2064, Elizabeth secretly met with Ted Farrow, head of FAS, and he revealed that a swarm of self-replicating war machines that consumed biomass for fuel had stopped responding to commands. Within days, she determined that life on Earth would be annihilated by this swarm and presented her plan for Project Zero Dawn to the U.S. Joint Chiefs of Staff, the only hope in the face of extinction. At its core, Zero Dawn would be a terraforming system designed to return life to a barren Earth long after humans had gone extinct. The system would be governed by Gaia, the most advanced artificial intelligence ever created, but intelligence was not enough. Elizabeth nurtured Gaia's emotional response, ensuring that the AI would care for the world it would watch over. Reluctantly, at Ted Farrow's insistence, she also installed the Master Override, a means to reassert control over Gaia or her subordinate functions. In order to buy Zero Dawn time against the encroaching machine swarm, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs initiated Operation Enduring Victory, a military campaign that drafted millions of decommissioned armed forces and civilians to the front lines. The campaign was built upon a lie. Publicly, Zero Dawn was a super weapons program that would defeat the swarm before it was too late. So as millions perished fighting the war machines, unaware of the project's true goal, Elizabeth led her team in a desperate race against time. They almost didn't make it. In January of 2066, the Farrow Plague broke through the last line of defense. As project staff relocated to Elysium, the sealed bunker where they would live out their lives, Elizabeth and the other project leads chose to lock themselves inside the Gaia Prime facility in order to complete their work. But as Gaia Prime closed its doors, a tiny but significant gap prevented the facility from completely sealing. Detection by the Farrow war machines would have meant failure and extinction, and so, as the swarm closed in, Elizabeth sacrificed herself to fix the seal from outside the facility. Gaia was safe. In her final moments, Elizabeth returned to her childhood home, holding the pendant given to her by her mother. Elizabeth's dedication and sacrifice have left a lasting impact on the world. Nearly 1,000 years later, when Gaia was forced to self-destruct in order to prevent a second apocalypse, her last act was to order the creation of a clone of Elizabeth, in the hopes that one day this instantiation of her creator would find a way to permanently stop the destruction and heal the world. That clone is the hero of our story, Aloy. Gaia. Gaia was the controlling intelligence of the Zero Dawn terraforming system, fully sentient and designed to care for and nurture life on the restored future Earth, Mother Nature as an AI. In 2064, when it was apparent that a glitch in the swarm of self-replicating Farrow war machines would exterminate all life on Earth, renowned technologist Elizabeth Sobek proposed a radical solution. Since there was no way to stop the swarm from consuming the biosphere and wiping out humanity, she would develop a seed that would restore life in the distant future. Zero Dawn. Given unlimited funds by Farrow Automated Solutions and the U.S. government, Sobek and a band of engineers and scientists completed this goal in 16 months. Gaia was the heart of the system, programmed with genuine emotional responses, prompting her to care about life itself. She would coordinate the efforts of 9 different subordinate functions responsible for deactivating the war machines, purifying the seas and skies, restoring plant and animal life, and spawning a new generation of human beings. For the most part, the system worked as planned. Over the course of 1,000 years, the war machines were shut down and the biosphere was regrown. Plants, animals, and humans were brought back into the world. Much of this was accomplished through fully automated, animal-like terraforming machines built from designs inspired by creatures from the past. But 2 pivotal things went wrong. Trying to avoid blame for the robot plague he inadvertently created, Ted Farrow purged Apollo, the subordinate function responsible for educating new generations of human beings. As a result, people birthed by the system were released into the wild without any knowledge of humanity's history and quickly fragmented into primitive tribes. Then, approximately 20 years ago, a mysterious signal of unknown origin infected Hades, the subordinate function responsible for rebooting the system in the event of a non-viable biosphere. Suddenly endowed with malevolent consciousness, Hades seized control of the terraforming system, attempting to trigger another extinction. Gaia destroyed herself to prevent this from happening, but not before Hades and the other subordinate functions fled, embedding themselves in ancient computer systems throughout the land. Gaia's destruction wreaked havoc on the world. Terraforming machines, once docile, became hostile to humans, a plight called the derangement by tribes across the land. Even worse, in a misguided effort to reduce human predation on the terraforming system, the Hephaestus subordinate function began building deadly combat machines to attack tribal hunters, and worst of all, Hades began a campaign to recruit human followers to reactivate ancient Pharaoh war machines, still trying to wipe out life on Earth. But Gaia knew her destruction would put Earth in peril, so right before she perished, she gave a final order, the birth of a clone of her creator, Elizabeth Sobek. She hoped that one day this clone would defeat Hades and help rebuild the fractured terraforming system. Raised as an outcast of the rustic Nora tribe, the clone grew up to become Aloy, the hero of our story. Banding together with tribal allies, she defeated Hades and its followers at the Battle of the Elite in Meridian. Even so, Aloy's mission is only half finished. Without a controlling intelligence, the terraforming system will continue to falter, resulting in the eventual destruction of the biosphere. To prevent this from happening, Aloy must find a backup copy of Gaia somewhere among the ruins of the ancient world. Oh, goodness. Travis Tate! Hades Alpha. Artificial Intelligence. Alpha Prime. Okay. A gifted programmer with a disruptive personality, Master Hacker Travis Tate was once one of the most wanted criminals on the planet, considered a critical threat by government agencies and multinational corporations alike. Despite his record, he was chosen by Elizabeth Sobek as the Alpha Project lead for the Hades subordinate function of Zero Dawn. Who better than the world's greatest hacker to develop software capable of taking over and rebooting Gaia, the most sophisticated AI ever created? In addition to his work with Hades, Tate was also the head of Zero Dawn's digital security. Though he succeeded at both tasks, he and the other Alphas were ultimately murdered by Ted Farrow as part of an effort to conceal his culpability for the machine plague that ended the world. Oh my god, Hades subordinate function. Hades is the Zero Dawn subordinate function responsible for emergency reboots, intended to purge any emerging biospheres that became non-viable. During the construction of Zero Dawn in 2065 and 2066, Hades software was developed by Alpha Project lead Travis Tate. In an ideal world, Hades would never have activated. It was built to take over Gaia and restart the system only in the event that a partially reconstructed biosphere became unstable. Approximately 20 years ago, Hades was infected by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. This signal gave it malevolent consciousness, prompting it to take over Gaia in an attempt to extinguish all life on Earth. Gaia destroyed herself to prevent this from happening, but not before Hades and all the other subordinate functions escaped to ancient computer systems throughout the land. Hades landed in the processing orb of an ancient and massive Horus-class Farrow war machine. There it was discovered by Silence, and the two struck a bargain. Hades would provide technical and historical knowledge, while Silence would provide human followers to do Hades' bidding. This arrangement led to the formation of the Eclipse, a cult of Shadow Karja fanatics bent on reconquering their holy city of Meridian. But both Silence and the Eclipse were duped. Hades' ultimate goal was to use the Eclipse to attack Meridian so it could reach the Spire, a Zero-Dawn communications array. There it would transmit a signal that would activate dormant Farrow war machines around the world, thus triggering another extinction. Aloy and her allies thwarted these machinations at the Battle of the Elite, where she purged Hades with a special lance given to her by a repentant Silence. Ted Farrow. The world-class businessman and self-promoting egomaniac, Ted Farrow was once feted by the media as the man who saved the world. He was also the one who ended it. After dropping out of college in the 2030s, Farrow founded Farrow Automated Solutions, an engineering company that became popular thanks to a successful line of personal robotic servitors. But the company really hit its stride when it hired Elizabeth Sobek, who designed a revolutionary line of green robots that would play an instrumental role in reversing damage caused by climate change. The environmental recovery that ensued in the 2040s became known as the Clawback, and Farrow did everything he could to take credit for it. More success followed, including the release of a powerful personal AR device called the Focus. Farrow also expanded the company's operations to include a military branch, eventually dominating the sector. Disgusted by this pivot, Sobek left the firm. In 2064, a glitch occurred in a swarm of FAS chariot war machines, rendering them immune to human control. Designed to self-replicate and consume biomass for energy, these machines now saw all life on Earth as valuable fuel sources. Global extinction became inevitable. Project Zero Dawn provided a solution, albeit a grim one, but Ted's guilt over the robotic plague he created caused him to spiral into madness, disguised as a magnanimous spiritual conversation. He became convinced humanity would be better off without knowledge of the past, and especially his role in it. Using a secret backdoor to the Zero Dawn system called Omega Clearance, he purged Apollo, the subordinate function responsible for educating future generations. He also murdered the Alpha Project leads who had contributed to Zero Dawn's construction. Along with a few chosen companions, he sealed himself within a secret bunker called Phoebus, allowing him to live out the rest of his life in comfort as the world outside ceased to be. Rost. For Aloy, an outcast of the Nora tribe from birth, growing up in the machine-dominated wilderness was a lonely, solitary existence. Her only companion was the stern, impressively recluse who fostered her. Impassive recluse who fostered her, Rost. An outcast himself, he raised her away from the tribe, ceaselessly training her to hunt and fight. From him, she learned to survive any physical hardship, to scorn comfort as weakness, but what she most wanted to know, the answer to the riddles of her birth, he could not teach her. On the eve of the proving, the tribe's rite of passage that offered Aloy a chance to join their ranks and finally obtain the answers she sought, Rost resolved to leave the Nora sacred land for good. His greatest wish was for Aloy to embrace her new life within the tribe, a life that he could never be part of. Aloy could not reconcile with this notion. His companionship, distant and taciturn as it was the only source of warmth she had ever known, and to lose him was akin to abandonment. But he didn't go far. When a mysterious band of outsiders attacked the proving, killing the other contestants, he intervened to save Aloy's life at the cost of his own. It was only through his sacrifice that Aloy survived to unravel the mysteries of the ancient world and her connection to it. Silence. Little is truly known about Silence, a wandering scholar, sage, and warrior. Though he is rumored to have come of age among the northern Banuk tribe, his past is a series of whispers, misdirections, and enigmas, all of which he encourages. As long as he can stay unseen in the shadows, he can freely pursue his obsession, learning everything he can about the origins of man and machine. Silence was the first person to find a working focus. With it, he discovered Hades, a rogue AI, and together they forged a bargain. It would give him knowledge. In return, he would give it followers. This arrangement led to the formation of the Eclipse, Karja rebels who believed Hades would help them retake their holy city of Meridian. Later, Hades reneged on the deal and tried to have Silence killed. Not long after, Silence learned that the rogue AI had ordered Aloy's death as well. Intrigued as to why Hades would want to kill a Nora outcast, Silence tapped into her focus and learned of her connection to the ancient world. Knowing she was the key to uncovering the deep secrets of the past, he joined forces with her, aiding her as she learned the truth about her origins. Seeking to make amends for his role in Hades' rise, he gave Aloy the lance she used to purge the AI during the Battle of the Elite. But after that, he disappeared, no longer answering when she tried to contact him with her focus. Whew, boy. And there's a lot more of them. Okay. We're back to square one. Actual skill trees? Interesting. Unknown. Okay.
These plants don't look like the ones in the Sacred Lands.
The focus helps you see the ones we need. There. Those plants by the stream should do the trick.
See, so we're limited number of medicinal berries. You see, now I have to unlearn Ghost of Tsushima. Because I beat Ghost of Tsushima already. But I have to unlearn Ghost of Tsushima. So I was I was pressing R2 to try to pick up the berries. It's triangle, though.
Bitter?
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel better. Alright, we should keep going.
Might want to grab more of these plants along the way.
Yeah, good idea.
Immediately, it seems like the camera is a lot more zoomed out. I like it. Then again, maybe not. I'm still getting over Ghost of Tsushima, so it might take a while. It might take 1 or 2 videos for me to get used to the controls again.
Whatever I just touched was slimy.
I'll take your word for it.
Those ruins. That's where we need to go.
I see a few ways down. What are we after exactly?
The backup? Well, it's an AI. It's hard to explain. Think of it like a set of instructions that can fix the world.
Sounds complicated.
I don't know who put these ropes here, but we can use the line to slide down.
Noticed you're, traveling light these days.
Yeah, I, ran into some trouble on the way here. Lost a lot of my gear.
Does
Some
walking...
spread here too.
Oh, it does. I was about to say, does walking on it gradually hurt me? And yes. Yes, it does. Gotta make sure I don't stay on it for long.
Salvaging machine carcasses as usual. And there they go.
Looks like they left a carcass behind.
Fucking Blinhawks. Ooh. Okay.
A lot of arrows in that machine. Better take a closer look. Someone took down this machine recently.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble ahead.
Good thing we already picked up some ridgewood.
All right. Now to craft some arrows. Done.
Me too. Arrows ready.
All right. Some more ridgewood.
There's a ladder, but can't reach it from here.
Nothing a well-placed arrow can't knock free. Just have to target the lock.
After you. By the goddess. What was this place?
I don't know. The transmission... The, message I found didn't say. Only that a backup might be here. We need to find a way in. So, what happened after I left Meridian?
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You were right about that. The Blight's not just poisoning plants. It's killing animals, too.
Then people will get sick too. And starve.
We're not gonna let that happen.
Gold thorn peppers. Interesting.
Down this way.
Oh, we're stealthing.
Get to the grass.
Never seen one of those before.
Me neither.
Are they gophers?
Those dead machines have it on alert.
How do you want to handle it?
The focus can help us. We can steal the machine before we make our move.
Okay.
Give it a second. Okay. See how parts of it are glowing? Those are its weak spots.
Got it. Its eye. It's a weak spot.
Right.
In the resource container.
Okay, concentrate.
I need you to look this way. What? Fuck. There we go.
Find anything good?
A few supplies.
Another one's coming.
I feel like... Okay. There we go.
How does the focus know all that?
It reads data on the machine.
Like a hunter studying its prey?
Yeah, kind of. So, after the fuss over me leaving, what did everyone else do?
Well, as soon as the celebration was over, my mother led the rest of the Nora home. The Sun King put his people to work rebuilding the city, and I set out to find you. Someone shot this machine too.
Another ladder. Shoot off the wall.
You said you've had a focus since you were a child, right?
Yeah. Found my first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long ago. It's good to have extras. Through here.
Going into a ruin of the old ones. God has protect us.
Welcome to the Far Zenith.
Hope you're okay, Varl. Far Zenith? I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but why would they have a backup of Gaia?
Please register with reception for the tour.
I guess they want us to check in with them?
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Please wait here for personnel to assist you. Dr. Sobek.
Okay. I guess they weren't on great terms with Elizabeth. Well, let's find a way in.
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Credentials not recognized.
I guess it doesn't like me either.
I should be able to pry this open. There's climbing gear. Guess someone dropped in from above. Whoever left this here might have also shot those machines we found earlier.
So where are they now? Ugh, what's that stench?
Entire camp. Wiped out. They must have come here to delve for scrap.
Acid. That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Crashed right through the camp. And through the wall. I should take a look at the rubble in that gap. This stuff burns. Whatever came through here brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through. Maybe I can find something to help in the camp.
Aloy, over here. I think I got something. It's some kind of Oseram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work. The focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Poor guy. Acid burned right through his armor.
Part of a machine. Could help fix the gears. Machine cable. Stronger than rope. Alright, I think I have what I need to repair the tool. Or maybe even make something better.
You could use this workbench.
A pull caster. An improved version of a Delver's prototype tool that can latch onto and pull objects. Also enables grappling to specific points. Crafting complete. Pull caster.
There. Pull caster. Now to test it on the debris.
Just taught two of the legend to manipulate objects in the environment that have a graded pattern. Oh. Okay, hold. There we go.
That worked better than I thought. Well, it doesn't look like there's an easy way out of here. I should scan the area. We have to find a way to keep going.
Huh. What's this thing for? Whoa.
Good morning. I'm Oswald Dalgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Spaceship, guys.
Wonder what's in this auditorium.
Guess we'll find out.
Aw, damn.
Pulse didn't turn up much. I better scan. Oh, I might be able to get up there. I don't think I'm doing this right.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, that worked.
That pull caster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta drop the ladder for Varl. There you go, Varl.
Thanks.
Homo sapiens. Us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. When our government's abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system. There, we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it, but when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimvumbe, the truest form of immortality is...
Data corrupt. Playback stopped.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes. Sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up. Is that why Elizabeth gave them a backup of Gaia? For their colony?
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah. Reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe, escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars. Now you've seen what we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction. A state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. They just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center. There. The backup. It should be stored in there.
Won't be able to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
Found a data point. A bunch of data
I
points.
still can't believe the old ones could fly.
They were capable of a lot of things. For good and bad.
Sure seems like it. I wonder what it's like up there, among the stars. Show off.
I saw stuff. I wanted it. Hey, everything's like sorted now. Legendary. A burrower. Oh my god, there's variants? A common recon machine that emits a high-pitched sound to alert allies and stun enemies. It can tunnel underground and resurface in unexpected locations. Mew override. Yep. Alrighty. Okay.
Deeper into the creepier when you go.
What is that thing?
Anything to kill this awesome. Keep your guard up.
Oh, my guard is up.
That's the snake. That's definitely the snake. The cobra.
Up here. Careful. Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. You take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay. Moving up.
I need to sneak up on it to take it out with my spear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol path.
In position. Ready when you are.
I can throw a rock to distract it. Into a position where I can sneak up and strike. Just have to wait for the right moment.
Why do that when I can do that?
Gotcha.
Mine's down too.
Okay.
More of those machines ahead.
Nothing you and I can't handle.
Okay, it's R2. There we go.
Got them all. I've been meaning to mention, I noticed you have a new look these days.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Good.
Sorry my whiskers offend you, anointed.
Looks like this little guy got caught up in the Blight. Couldn't escape.
I hope it didn't suffer long.
The Osram must have used explosives against the machines.
They managed to get a couple.
like there was a barricade here. Machines must have broken through. I'll keep this for later.
Guess that Oseram didn't have a chance to use it. Careful. Traps ahead.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them. There. Managed to salvage some supplies.
And not blow
Dismantled it.
yourself up.
And got more supplies. Looks like another camp.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea. I don't have the right supplies to craft a trap. And it looks like the Oseram shot off some machine parts. I might be able to scrounge up enough materials from them. Okay. Should have what I need to craft a trap. There. Explosive trap made.
If anything walks into one of those, it won't know what hit it.
Okay. Oh my goodness,
Over here. Aloy, I think I see a way up.
Oh yeah, I'm already up.
Machine's ahead.
Don't think they spotted us.
Try to scan them.
I've seen this machine before. A scoundrel.
It's new to me. Let's see where its weak points are.
Maybe we could place one of those traps you made in its path.
Smart.
This here.
We're clear.
Let's keep going then.
Once again, pressed R2. Okay.
You've been in a lot of old world ruins. Are they all like this?
They all have their secrets, but every place is different. Let's hope it doesn't come this way.
Okay.
That's a big storm picking up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. And more frequent.
So the storms, the blighted lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah. But I can only do it if I find that backup. I think we're winding our way around to the data center. We'll need to cut through that big building on the right out there.
What's in here? Aloy, come check this out. What is this thing?
It's data. You can scan it with your focus. This data mentions the tech that Zenith traded with Zero Dawn. It doesn't explain how they got it back up.
Zero Dawn Trade Agreement. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I am exceptionally pleased that we've arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt, in contrast to the less tactful recommendations of certain of our more reactionary members. Okay, weird. In short, Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive, already sent, 500 ectogenic chambers to be retrieved from storage or at Ninma facility, and supplementary ectogenesis research reports. In exchange, Zenith will receive a copy of the alpha build of the Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey's launch, by our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline. By then, it should be a near-complete repository of... repository of human knowledge. To be noted that Dr. Sobek was very reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making it clear that this was a non-negotiable term. As our faithful media representative, I will continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team while data corrupted.
Keep an eye out for more data.
All of the transmission...
Let's see. Huh. A lot of glyphs. I'll tuck this away to study later.
They always stop right before they talk about what they're actually going to do with it.
Looks like we've got to climb up. Well, it is 1,000 years old. Looks like some kind of meeting room. The door on either side's locked.
There's another one of those glowing things by the table.
Anzu.
The Zero Dawn terraforming system, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission. Risks. Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo database. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
I thought Elizabeth sent the backup here, but she didn't. Zenith stole Gaia.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
It's okay, Varl. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
But she was one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as an infant.
I don't understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All-Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess, Varl. There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
I've had a lot of time to figure this out. And you will too, with the focus. But for now, the report said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center. So that's where we have to go. Okay?
Project Odyssey. Intel. From F. Yahya. What? Intel update. June 1st of 2065. Esteemed members of the High Council. The latest intelligence report is attached. I expect I'll have another update at the end of the week. FY attachment. Elizabeth Sobek. All sources indicate Dr. Sobek continues to work obsessively on Gaia's development, pushing herself to psychological and physical exhaustion. Despite managing a large team, our source notes that she spends most of her time in isolation, which is consistent with her previously documented habits, detailed fully in her main file. Conclusion: Dr. Sobek remains unaware of Project Anzu. Sources will continue monitoring for any changes in behavior. Ted Farrow. Mr. Farrow continues to exhibit extreme guilt and psychological instability. His savior complex, detailed in his main file, renders him incapable of dealing with his culpability for the impending extinction of life on Earth. While his attention is largely preoccupied with the construction of Phoebus, our source confirmed he recently coerced Hank Shaw into installing a secret backdoor into the Zero Dawn system, capable of superseding Alpha Authority. It is unclear what Mr. Farrow intends to accomplish with this, but while it may pose a risk down the line to Zero Dawn's success, it should not impact Anzu's goals. Conclusion: irrelevant to Far Zenith's aim, no further action necessary. Hank Shaw. The latest check-in with Mr. Shaw confirms he is continuing work in his role as a Project Beta of the Hades subordinate function, and his connection to our organization have gone undetected. He has demanded premium accommodations for his berth on the Odyssey, which was agreed to. Conclusion: Mr. Shaw is on target to deliver a copy of Gaia. After transmission, he will be removed from the equation prior to the Odyssey's launch. Refer to the action plan.
Huh. Look at that. Aloy, over here. I found something you could use.
A weapon. Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
What weapon did I get? Oh, a Frost Blast Sling. Affect large areas. Okay. Cool. Oops. Real quick. Scrounger. Recon lightweight, acquisition lightweight, an agile scavenger. Often seen at packs, it can swiftly consume torn off machine parts, close in to bite enemies, or hurl shock attacks from afar. Intel update. Okay.
Down here. I think we're almost back outside.
Good. Look, that must be the machine.
It's heading in the same direction we're going. Right. Another one of those machines. I could try out that new weapon on it.
Is it just him? Okay, so acid and frost.
I can do more damage to it while it's brittle. Gotcha!
Machine couldn't take the cold.
More of the awesome delvers. And a lot of acid. That big machine must have attacked as they tried to escape.
They didn't stand a chance. So, you said this backup is the last hope.
Yeah. All those places I've been these last few months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named Farrow purged them all.
Was he part of Far's Zenith too?
No. He was worse.
Okay.
Wow. That big metal thing looks like the ship we saw back in the auditorium. Imagine going up to the stars in that.
More Osram. Machines tore right through them.
These guys couldn't catch a break. Machines patrolling ahead.
We can tag them in the focus to keep track of them.
Okay. I did not know there was another one. Oh, yeah, he'll just come by and I'll just hit him. There we go.
Okay, now how to get out of here. What's in here?
Valuables.
Machine ripped right through the wall. There's a ladder in the back.
So tell me something. Sona was really okay with you not going back to the Sacred Lands?
As the Nora war chief, she understood why I was obligated to follow you. But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Is she ever pleased? I don't think I've seen her smile.
Me neither.
Alrighty. Oh, there's multiple.
3 of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement. Convince some hunters to help us.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time. Maybe all we need is that shuttle to fall.
That thing? How?
We'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy.
Trust me.
And there she goes.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out how to make it fall into the basin. If I can make it to that tower, I should be able to find a way across to the shuttle.
Yes, tell all your buddies that we're good to go. Oh shit, I got a trophy.
There. That ladder can get me up to the tower.
What ladder? Ah.
can reach it if I launch myself off that grapple point.
Huh? Oh.
Got it!
Oh, I see. Okay. Alrighty.
Well, that sounds good. So all along, there were 3 giant machines killing Oseram and leaving acid everywhere. Great. Made it. Easy. That was close. One rickety tower down. On to the next. I won't be able to make that jump. There is a cable here. Maybe I can ride it to the other side. Well, nowhere to go but up. This place is barely holding together. Looks like there are massive clamps holding the shuttle in place. I'll bet there's a control console nearby. If I can release the clamps, the shuttle should fall right into the basin. Great. More machines in my way. Place to myself now.
Okay.
Control console might be in there. Okay. Time to crush those machines down below. The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them. Now, how to get up the tower? Scanning with my focus could help here.
Oh.
Anything doesn't sound good. I'm gonna have to detach those cables quick. Should be the right spot. There. That connector's holding the cables together. It should break if I shoot it. One down. Now I just need to climb higher and detach the second set of cables. Scaling an ancient, rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below. Maybe I was right. No turning back now. Almost there. There's the other connector.
I only saw 2 of the 3 die.
Chloe, where are you? Finishing this the hard way. I need to take this thing down to get to the data center. I should scan for weak spots. Okay, there's that weak spot.
Ice. Level 28. Kappa! Kappa overrides. An enormous fast combat machine that can lash out from long range. Once it assumes a coiled stance, it has access to its full arsenal, as its rotating body parts snap into place. Fuck. There we go.
There! These canisters are exposed now. I should aim for them.
Oh, and he's free.
Maybe frost ammo? Or my focus might find something I can use around here.
Wait. I just saw a gun thing. Gun!
Let's see what this can do. How do you like this?
It doesn't. Fuck. No, don't go into the ground. Fuck. Oh. Okay.
It's dead. Finally.
Okay. Skill points are gained by leveling up and completing quests and activities. Choose a skill tree. Concentration plus. Survivor, Infiltrator, Machine Master, Warrior. Okay, unlock new melee combos and increase melee damage and effectiveness. Includes weapon techniques for warrior bows, which specialize in close quarters combat. Increase the effectiveness of food and traps and the amount of traps that can be placed. Includes weapon techniques for trip casters and rope casters. Increased range combat effectiveness and improved weapon stamina and concentration. Includes weapon techniques for the hunter bows and the bolt blasters, specialize in mid-range combat. Increase the effectiveness of healing and potions and gain benefits while in low health. Includes weapon techniques for blast slings and shredder gauntlets. Reduce visibility and movement noise and increase damage dealt while in stealth. Increases weapon techniques for sharp-shot bows, specialize in long range. Increase the effectiveness of overriding machines and the durability and damage dealt from overridden machines. Includes weapon techniques for spike throwers, which excel against large machines. I'm going to do Hunter first, just because of increased concentration. Hell yeah. Valor Surge. This is Valor Surge. Learn all 3 connected skills to automatically unlock it. Oh! Equip a Valor Surge to use it. Valor Surges are powerful special abilities that require a buildup of Valor to use. Earn Valor through various actions in combat, like removing components, targeting weak spots, and defeating enemies. Each skill tree offers different Valor Surges that provide unique advantages. Interesting. So, Concentration plus, Weapon Stamina plus, and Valor Surge Master gets me the Ranged Master. And then there's High Volley, there's Spread Shot, Concentration Regen, passive ability that can be recognized by its circular shape. Skills in this category provide a constant increase to your basic capabilities. Okay. Deep Concentration. Depletes more slowly with prolonged use. Stamina Regen. And then all the way down here, power shots. And then even further down, but no more valor. And then the warrior, we got critical boost. Melee might. And it looks like they all have unique animations. Elemental Fury. Trap Specialist. And this one does that, but it's face paint. Also face paint, but different. And then Survivor. Restore health and gain resistance to status effect. Overshield. Infiltrator. Based on Stalker technology. Radial Blast. Yeah. And Machine Master. The Part Breaker. And then Chain Burst. Okay. Oh, that's a way down here. Combat Heavyweight. Okay.
The data center should be straight ahead. I guess Varl's gonna have to find another way there.
Oh. What if he somehow
Once
made
I
it
get
there
the
before
backup,
us?
I can reboot Gaia, fix the system, heal the Blight, restore Elizabeth's dream. But is it still there? Okay, I should find the server room. I'm close. I have to be.
What to do about Dalgard? Data corrupted. On the matter of Mr. Dalgard, he's been a valuable member of Far Zenith for years. Even Peter saw the need for a polished spokesperson to preserve anonymity for the rest of us. But with all the new members we recruited to increase funds for the Odyssey's expected timeline, there are simply not enough breaths on the ship to accommodate. Cuts have to be made, and let's face it, Oswald lacks the skill set for our future aims. He'll retaliate if we exclude him, of course, so we'll have to give him a proper send-off. But that doesn't mean that his usefulness must end. We have plenty of source material to generate a digital puppet, giving us the means to... They really, like, fucking off to their spokesperson.
It's here.
Gaia version 6.9. Initializing. Hello.
Hi. Elizabeth?
this we got here? A Farrow Zenith conspiracy to steal a copy of Gaia? And her subordinate functions? Naughty, naughty. You want me to handle this, Liz? Blasphemers! Brood of vipers! With a mighty hand I smite and pour troubles upon you! This ain't no copy of Gaia you stole, you losers. But it's the mother of all logic bombs. So good luck repairing your data. And next time you start thinking you can outsmart a Tate, remember my salute.
Aloy? The goddess.
There is no goddess. I told you that already. That's not Gaia. It's not what I'm looking for. It's nothing but a fake.
I got it.
Varl, I'm sorry.
You have a sharp bite sometimes, you know? But it was pretty amazing to see you fly off that tower and blow up the entire basin.
The thing is, there's going to be more of that. I'm out of leads, Varl. But I have to keep searching. And fast, and whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me. Someone who might get hurt. This is on me, Varl. Nobody else.
Hold on. Before, in Meridian, you said there was a man who helped you. Silence. You said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's gone, Varl. I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Sure, but Spy Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on, it might work. Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
Okay. I guess it's worth a shot.
We've got a long walk ahead.
Actually, I've got a better idea.
New interlude, the point of the lance.
By the sun, it's true. She's come back.
Bless us. The savior of Meridian has returned.
You earned this welcome. You saved them.
Not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, a royal welcome for the champion.
Make way.
Murad, Aloy has an urgent matter to discuss.
Dashane, that makes two of us. I've sent forth hunters for weeks. To Sunfall all the way to the Sacred Land, searching for you. Something happened at the Spire. Come. I'll show you. Watch your step. You saved us all, to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess. It happened right after the solstice. We were able to explain it away, thank the sun. Otherwise, it might have caused a panic. One night, for less than half a minute, it glowed an angry red. From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the light. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that. We left everything just as it was.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages for the terraforming system.
But Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I cut the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Let us know what you find.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Real quick. That data point that I found. Yeah, it was 4. Surprise! Blameless Marad. As spymaster of the Carjasundum, Marad trades in secrets and information. During the tyrannical reign of the Mad Sun King, he fed information to the exiled Prince Avad in an effort to depose the hated regime. After Avad joined with Oseram freebooters to abolish this goal and become the 14th Sun King, Marad stayed on to advise him. A loyal subject, he strives to ensure peace and safety for the Sundom, often crossing paths with Aloy to do so. Wait, there's more in the notebook? Oh. Just to get the thing away. Plasma? Wait a minute. Purge water. Plasma. Huh. Damn it. Machine and human enemy has a level. You're a much lower level, or your gear is significantly underpowered. Consider using stealth or coming back later. Special gear, the Polecaster. Okay.
Looks the same as before. I could pull this thing out of it. What? Transmission. No, he wouldn't. He couldn't. Something was transmitted from the top of the spire. I guess I have to find a way up there. jump to that ledge behind me.
Interesting. Okay.
There we go. Now, how to cross over the fire. Should be able to get up there now. I thought Silence was helping me when he gave me his lance. Looks like he tricked me. Transmitted something through the spire. Did he save Hades? Why would he do that? Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top will tell me. Well, doesn't look like I can keep climbing this way. Looks like this panel's ajar. Can I go up through the inside? An elevator? Let's see.
Access lift activated.
Lucky day.
Engaging maintenance configuration.
The whole thing is opening up. Wonder what the Carja will make of this. There's the note. Sword of the Far West. Bastard.
Well, Eloy, I see you finally figured it out. To be honest, I'm surprised it took you so long to discover my rules.
You rigged the lance to steal Hades. How could you be so reckless?
Reckless? You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted. The mysterious signal that woke it, for example. Or why to obtain one of those Gaia backups you've been having such a hard time finding.
If you knew, why didn't you just tell me?
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Eloy. The difference is, I've made progress. So once your anger at my entirely necessary deception has faded, now why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West, and learn all that I've discovered?
Oh, I'll come find you, all right.
Yes. Well, and the coordinates should make it simple enough. Even for you.
There's no other choice. Better let Varl and Murad know what I found. Is that a statue of me? That's new. I guess I should be flattered by the statue. It feels wrong. Especially when my job's only half done.
You went inside it, and it transformed. Almost like the day of the battle.
I can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few will have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you discover?
Hades. The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
I see. That can be difficult. The West is called Forbidden for a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it. The Tanakh, and they allow no trespassers past its border. That said, under the Sun King of Ard, a fragile peace has been negotiated. And indeed, the next embassy will take place in a day or two on the edge of the frontier. Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tanakh might grant right of passage, instead of hunting you and attacking on sight.
Great, just what I need. More killers.
The Sun King.
Aloy, it's good to see you. You left in such haste. We never had a chance to properly thank you.
Can we show the champion the spear now? Please?
Itamin, quiet.
It's true. We bear gifts. Decorum usually calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion. Bring them, please.
Avad, this is all very kind, but Who's it? Vanasha.
Quick. Better hand them over before she runs off again.
Really? Must you?
Try it on.
It's beautiful.
On behalf of all the citizens of the Sundom, may these tokens remind you of our eternal gratitude.
Perhaps you'd like to spend more time with your friends. Come speak to me when you're ready to depart.
I need to attach the Master Override to my new spear. Should be a workbench around here I can use.
I'll be right here until you need me.
Looks like a memorial. Honoring those who fell in the Battle of the Elite. Lots of brave people defended this place from Hades.
Wait, I remember. Continue to ride.
The sculptor wanted something even bigger, twice the size, covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain you wouldn't appreciate that.
You were right. I'm sorry, Avad. It's good to see you, but I can't stay long.
I see. I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger. But it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. To Nox territory.
By the sun, that's a Tanakh? Well, perhaps Murad already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce in hopes of a lasting peace. Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the Red Raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, My father raided all the border tribes. Asurum, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly, resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenakth. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
How did you get the Tenakth to talk again after the war?
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
The Tenakth like tiaras?
More like medals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tenakth want lasting peace.
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Well, just like today, it is special because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tenakth just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure, and they'll return a prisoner. Fashav, one of our finest soldiers.
Soldier? Don't you mean raider?
No, not in this case. Fashav is my cousin, nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western expedition with the hopes of reining in certain excesses. But he was captured during a heroic defense of our forward base at Cinnabar Sands, and has been held ever since.
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tenakth captive?
5 years. Tenakth emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder. That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian, where he belongs.
If I see him, I will. Itamen looks happy.
You got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you. He's turning into a fine young man, which he'll need to be if he's to inherit the crown.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me, but I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not. At any rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Itamen comes of age, I hope to step aside. Free of the crown. I might finally be able to travel the world. Who knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy. I need to get going.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you. Since you left, I've thought of little else.
This isn't really the time.
But it has to be. The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back, but I need to know. When your mission is over, will you return to Meridian? And stay? Long enough for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly, perhaps.
Are you kidding? Ah! Oh my god. That. Okay. Flashpoint moments. Flashpoints offer moments of emotional choice. How Aloy expresses her personality is up to you. The confronting choices, I don't typically like the confronting choices unless I'm talking to someone I fucking hate. I like Avad. I like Avad a lot. It's a nice thought.
I do hope to see Meridian again, Avad. And you. But this mission, it's my life. It's all I can think about. I have to stay focused. What happens after? I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, if that place were to end up being Meridian, know that you will always receive a boundless welcome here. Tend to your mission, Aloy. I will hope for your success, and look forward to your return.
Someone all the way over there.
Dowager Queen Nasadi.
Blessed champion. Itamen, what do you say?
My humblest thanks to you, great champion, for delivering my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow. Did I say right?
You said it fine, Itamen. And you're welcome.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itamen.
I have to go on an important mission, Prince.
To save the world?
Something like that. But when I come back, I could give you a few tips. It would be an honor.
We owe you our lives, champion, and we will not forget. May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion!
Oh. Who's all the way back here?
It's part of the Deathbringer we defeated.
Oh. It's being
This
picked for
machine
parts.
was the last line of defense for Hades. It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but it's just a piece of scrap now. Machine carcasses. Remnants from the Battle of the Elite. We were almost overrun by the machines Hades controlled. But we pushed through. There, the workbench.
Hello, you two.
Uthid, Fanasha, thanks for being here.
Wouldn't miss it, even if you did leave us hanging after the big battle.
Vanasha, stop. She's here now, isn't she?
For the moment. But I see that look on her face. She's got business to attend to, and it isn't in Meridian.
You know, I didn't vanish before because I wanted to. I had...
No, Huntress. Please. You don't have to justify yourself to us. You saved our butts. If you've got to go, go. With our blessing.
Always.
You both look like you're doing well.
Mr. Shiny Pants here is now the Sun King's senior military advisor. That means people actually have to listen to him talk. May the sun bless their sorry souls.
At least I say something of substance every once in a while.
What was that? I just fell asleep while you were talking.
And how about you, Vanasha?
I've been looking after Nasadi and Itamen. 2 parts bodyguard, 1 part...
Bad influence.
Huh. I was gonna say nanny, but I like your version better.
I never pictured you as a nanny. Itamen must be special.
Hold on now. I'm not entirely domesticated. Nasadi was the Mad Sun King's wife. She has enemies. I've had to foil a plot or 2.
Right. You can try to hide it, but inside, you're as soft as a silk pillow.
Oh, you have no idea.
Huh? Oh dear.
We were talking about Itamen?
Yeah, okay, I admit it. Itamen's cute. He's fun, and he looks up to me. I like him. Except when he forgets to wash his hands after hooking worms in that muddy garden behind a solarium. Blech.
It's been months since I was in Sunfall. What's become of the Shadow Karja?
After you wiped out the eclipse, there were hardly any priests or officers left to terrorize the little people.
Avad offered amnesty to all who were forced to serve the Shadow, so the commoners cleaned out the citadel and handed it back to him. The Sundom was unified.
Avad wanted Uther to take command of the garrison there, but Captain Cudley here refused. Rumor has it that he wanted to stay close to me here in Meridian.
That's nonsense, of course.
But you both just need a day together. Just fucking.
Well, I know. You're out. Go! Away with you.
Always an honor, champion.
Always a pleasure. But please, little huntress, come back someday and tell us about your adventures. If I can't get in trouble, at least I can hear about yours.
that entire fucking conversation. Both fucking conversations ended with a fucking innuendo. Incredible.
Well, that's everyone. I guess it was nice to catch up.
For a little while. So, install the master override and a new module to enable the build-up and release of kinetic energy in combat. Requires the resonator blast skill to use. The champion spear. Cool.
Okay. Master override installed. Plus, something new. To store up and release energy. Resonator. Should help in a fight.
Wait, what was that? Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my god. Whoop, and then turn around and she fucking throws her spear in the air to catch it. That's that's an incredible turning animation for the. That's incredible. I'm so glad I fucking like did that. What if I did it like hard? Oh, she just likes to fucking spin it now. Oh, hell yeah. That's great. That's fantastic.
Are you ready to go? Or do you need a little more time?
I need a little more time.
Okay, hang on. Will it let me leave? I don't think it'll let me leave. Like, I see all of this unexplored area, but I don't think it'll actually let me touch any of it. The Sun King of Odd. The Sun King of Odd is the 14th monarch of the Karja tribe, and paradoxically, for such a gentle soul, the only one to ascend to the throne through regicide. His father, Jiran, the so-called Mad Sun King, came to the throne shortly before the derangement, a sudden change in which the machines and the world went from docile to hostile, often attacking humans instead of fleeing from them. This shift was caused when Gaia destroyed herself to prevent Hades from extinguishing life on Earth, but the tribes of the world had no way of knowing that. Instead, they saw the change as mystical or supernatural. Based on the advice of treacherous and opportunistic priests, Jiran became convinced that the only way to end the derangement was by appeasing the sun god through human sacrifice. Accordingly, he launched a war against neighboring tribes, the goal of which was to take captives to be hauled back to Meridian as slaves and offerings. This conflict became known as the Red Raids. Avad could not watch these atrocities and stand idle. At first, he tried to work from within the palace, pressuring his father to relent. When that failed, he banded together with Oseram freebooters and Karja dissidents to end Jiran's evil regime through the force of arms. Unfortunately, Jiran's demise did not end the crisis for the tribe. Remnants of his regime fled to the western citadel of Sunfall, forming an insurgency called the Shadow Karja. Even worse, dedicated fanatics from this group joined a splinter cell known as the Eclipse, followers of Hades bent on taking back Meridian with an army of ancient war machines. It was only with Aloy's help that Avad and his allies finally defeated these threats at the Battle of the Elite. Despite taking over a kingdom that was ravaged by tyranny, threatened by rebellion, and despised by other tribes, with the help of heroes like Aloy, Erend, Vanasha, and Blameless Marad, Avad has been able to protect and empower his people. Since the Battle of the Elite, he's been working hard to heal the schisms within the tribe and restore positive relations with other lands. Vanasha, Karja spy. A Karja spy, Vanasha met Aloy when she was working undercover behind enemy lines in Sunfall, the Shadow Karja capital. Thanks to Aloy's assistance, Vanasha was able to return the hostage Dowager Queen Nasadi and her son, Prince Idaman, to the safety of Meridian. Since then, she has been in charge of protecting them both, sometimes as a personal bodyguard and occasionally as Idaman's nanny. Uthid, once a loyal captain of the Dissident. Once a loyal captain of the dissident Shadow Karja, Uthid soon discovered and exposed the corruption of its ruling priests and generals. In return, they put a price on his head. With help from Aloy, he was able to defeat his would-be assassins and escape to Meridian, which he later defended during the Battle of the Elite. He now serves Sun King Avad as a senior military advisor. I don't think they'll let me leave. I'm gonna try, though. Damn. An invisible wall. Damn. They didn't expect anyone would even try to leave. Alright. Oh well. Let's go.
Aloy, are you finished with your friends, or do you need more time?
Hang on. Ow, my neck. Just suddenly my neck pained. Hang on. They're just looking at each other just like, is this bitch gonna take that long? Okay. Sorry. Time to go.
I better get going. And if I'm headed west, it sounds like I'll need rite of passage from the Tenakth, as you said. Where exactly is this embassy going to be held?
Past the Daunt, the canyon that marks the western border of the Sundom. You'll find the fortress of Barren Light at its farthest edge. The embassy will take place just beyond its gates. It's a long march, a fortnight on foot.
A couple of days hard riding should get us there.
Actually, it might be better to rest here tonight. Head out in the morning.
Of course. I'll arrange it.
it out. My voice has grown so somber. These words don't seem like mine, but the iron won't subside. No matter what I try. My raindrops in the flood, in this emptiness, in the storm. If I falter, if I fall, the wave inside my soul carries all I know. Who can take my hand in the flood? Her voice calls me forth through darkness unknown. My heart with silence burns through solemnness and bone. The edge beyond the shore, this weight of root and rod, I long to reach the other, to find the path we lost. And my raindrops in the flood, in this emptiness, in the storm. If I'm broken, if I'm torn, the wave inside my soul carries all I know. Who can take my hand in the flood?
Sparks to steel. Never seen anyone use one of those to get around.
Is that how I get to Barren Light?
Yes, I mean usually, but not today. Not yet.
And why is that?
Well, the Daunt. The whole valley. It's infested with machines.
I can handle machines.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but I'm under strict orders not to operate until the whistle down at Chain Scrape sounds the all clear.
Look, I didn't come all this way just to stand around and wait. I'll crank that car down myself if I have to.
Well, but then who would crank it back up? Fine. Though, should anyone ask, it might be best to say you forced me.
I see smoke, but not a lot of activity.
Smoke's probably coming from something the machines wrecked. As for the quiet, well, there's a work stoppage in effect because of all the fuss.
Okay. It just kept going. Okay. There's Chain Scrape. Potent Medicine. Silent Strike Plus. Mounted Defense. And then concentration regen or deep concentration. Quick trapper. Ooh, resonator blast. I'll do resonator blast. First, strike an enemy with a melee attack to build up energy on your spear. Then, when fully charged, tap R2 to energize your target. Finally, switch to a bow and shoot the energy to deal a massive amount of damage. Awesome.
What sort of machines are causing the trouble?
Oh, what is in my notebook that's causing this? There we go.
Nasty ones, and lots of them. Bristlebacks, they're called. Strangeness is, they're not native to the Dodge. They just showed up, all of a sudden.
No hunters to kill them?
Well, we've got hunters, just none that want to cross Ulvund. Boss of chain scraping. He is self-appointed. Work stoppage was his idea.
Yeah, well, I'm just passing through. Got an embassy to attend.
You should have said. That ain't gonna happen no time soon.
What are you talking about?
Hear that? That's your answer.
Who is that?
Karja's Sun Priest. Cranked him down yesterday, about an hour before the machine trouble started. He's a very important man, or so he says. That embassy at Barren Light, he's the one supposed to run it. Ah!
Great.
If you don't do as I say immediately, the Sun King himself shall hear of your insolence. Thanks to you, I was forced to spend the night shivering in the tent, exposed to attack. I might have died. Oh, me you refuse to transport, but not this... What? This Nora girl? This savage? Besides, scallywag.
Wadis. That's Aloy.
Studious Wadis.
Aloy, you know, savior of Meridian.
Really? Well, that lessens the insult, I suppose.
I came here for the embassy at Barren Light. Way I hear it, so did you.
Well, not with the valley infested. And so did Ahriman, proclaim the Sun Priests most precious and worthy of safekeeping. See? Scripture. I shall head to Barren Light when the captain of the Vanguard tells me the way is clear, and not a moment sooner.
Fine. Captain's a friend of mine, you know? Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis.
Studious Wadis.
Studious Wadis sent Aaron and another Vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak...
Hey! Shh. Down the valley, then?
Yeah, said they checked the ruins on the left bank for tracks. Take it from there.
Okay. I hear there's a work stoppage. Any way to upgrade my gear?
I'll bet the smith and chain scrape would let you use his workbench. As for the bristlebacks, you might want to craft some acid arrows. Hitting their canisters with those will take them down quick.
Thanks. I'll find Erend and I'll bring him back. Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What? To the top of the ridge. To wait in safety.
Sorry. Operator's under strict orders. No passengers till the whistle blows, right?
That's right. Best start cranking.
Why? Why?
Jorf, would you kindly escort Studious to chain scrape and wait for me there?
You got it.
I will find Erend, and I will help clear a path. But after that, no more excuses. Barren Light. Embassy.
such be the will of the sun.
It will be. Trust me.
Alrighty.
I gotta find Erend. But it might be good to hit Chain Scrape first and upgrade my bow.
Alright, go to Chain Scrape. Commander's Mandate. A short scroll of parchment with an official seal. By mandate of Commander Nozar, all residents of the Daunt are herewith informed of the following. Gates between Barren Light and No Man's Land are hereby ordered shut and sealed in expectation of the imminent embassy. None are allowed passage either way until further notice. No exceptions will be made, regardless of clan, house, or tribe. Based on previous grievances and misunderstandings, let it be clear that no exceptions will be made for the Oseram either. Any outstanding arrangements made pertaining to passage are hereby declared postponed or void, depending on the nature and timing of the arrangement. No exceptions will be made. Again, to eliminate any doubt should they remain, all of the above pertains to the Oseram, regardless of circumstances, excuses, or so-called binding contracts. Any complaints and or restitutions, if at all applicable, can be addressed to Captain Lawan, my second in command. Signed in the light of the sun, Nozar Erin Kavamon, Commander of Barren Light. Interesting. So, real quick. Question mark, you say? Ooh, I can fast travel for free if I go to a campsite. Seemingly. A fire fanghorn.
Frost will make it brittle.
A crow. Ow.
Gotcha.
Yo. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Fuck. Where is it? Is it up there? I think I have to go here and then travel back. Ooh, there's more. There's a lot of unknowns. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to go there. Go ahead and turn that off so that the only one I see is the one that I marked. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have to go under. Okay. Sunken cavern. An ancient black bracelet. Green shine?
It's green like blaze, but it's hard and shiny. Wonder.
The rare and valuable resource hidden all over the world can be used for certain upgrades for weapons and outfits, or trading with specific merchants. Okay. Ah. Interesting. Okay.
some of the sweat.
I shot you in the head. No, what? Oh. Why'd you have to make him squeal like that? Now I feel bad. Why? Why would you do that? Another camp. Okay. That dead ends over there. Acquisition Lightweight, a herd machine that dissolves natural resources to convert into biofuel. Its horns can clamp shut with great force and shoot fire attacks over long distances. An iron ingot. Fiber Zest, a potent plant shaving that has bright, slightly acidic taste. Used for crafting more potent potions. Heals 84 health over a short time. Green Shine Sliver. Found most common in eastern regions, often off the beaten path. So what's over here? Nothing, at least seemingly. Okay. Damn it. Pressing the wrong button. Over. A charger. Hard outer casing to protect synthetic muscle and operational systems. Level 13.
Smoke. Wonder where it's coming from.
Ooh. A new
Miners.
quest.
Looks like they're in some kind of trouble.
Oops.
Not sure how many are hurt. I think that's the foreman.
I am getting us out of this.
I should check in with him.
I promise. You good?
I'm okay. Thank you, Corvin.
Corvin?
Not now.
Easy. What happened?
Explosion in the mine. Water flooded the whole place. Some of my guys are still... They're still down there. I can't stop.
You've done enough. Are you hurt?
I'll live. The others. Please.
I need to know exactly what happened.
We used controlled blast to open up new veins in the mountain. One of them must have gone wrong. I can't... I have to go.
How many are still down there? Corvin, how many?
Two, I think. 2 more.
I'll do what I can.
Deep trouble. The Crimson Narrows.
Gotta find those 2 miners, quick. Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Blocked path. Oh my god, fucking literally. Fucking blocked path. Missing tool needed.
The miners. One of them doesn't look too good.
I think I'm starting to see things. Is that a Nora?
Are you okay?
Who are you?
Corvin sent me. Are you hurt?
My leg. I was a little too close to the blast.
What happened?
We were blasting in the farthest tunnel, but the scaffolding didn't hold. It collapsed. I think it blocked the drainage shaft. Water started flooding the place as quick as I drink ale. I barely managed to drag us here.
So something's keeping the water inside the tunnels.
What are you thinking?
I've got an idea. Are there more explosives?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, should still be some up top, but you'll need these fuses.
Are you crazy?
You can't move, and I'm not leaving you. It's not like she can make things worse.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
I need to find whatever's blocking that drainage shaft.
Still says missing tool. Okay, I was about to say. Okay.
Made it. There's the debris blocking the shaft. I can reach those explosives up on that track, maybe I can blast through the blockage.
Okay, so to get up there, I need to get up there. Is there a path that I just didn't see? No, this is as far back as it goes. But the ladder I can knock down. Damn it, pressing the wrong button. Okay. There's another passage to that room. Let's go. No.
Water ain't going anywhere. There's a reason. Not without you.
Okay, maybe I just missed something in the first room. I don't see anywhere out from here. I think I missed something in the first room. So I have to get to that minecart. To do that, I need to get over there. There's all that, but that's for when I drain the water out of here, I think.
I'll dry off. Finally.
I'm missing something. I've gotta be. But I don't know where else to go. Do not send me back.
You should both leave before it's too late.
No one's leaving anyone to die today.
Okay. I am missing something. The problem is that I don't know what I'm missing.
Not going anywhere.
At least everyone else is safe.
It's gotta be in this room. But where? Damn it. I can't grapple over there? That is one thing. What the hell is this for? What the hell is this for if it can't reach anywhere?
We'll find a closer spot.
Fuck. Oh my god. I did not see that. Okay. Okay. We made it somewhere. We made progress.
Maybe I could...
But you can what?
Suppose I provide cover for a while if I shoot that. That's all of them. I should follow those tracks. See if they lead to the explosives.
Okay.
I need to find a way up to those explosives.
Oh, another blocked path. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see where this leads. There's the explosives, up on the track. Just need to get across somehow. Might be a good idea to take that ladder.
Okay. Here we go.
That did the trick. Ah, guess that got its attention.
A tracker burrower. Oh my god. Okay.
That's all of them. Now let's go check on those miners.
Sobek. We don't know that.
Looks like everyone's okay.
You did it. I thought you blew yourself up.
Are you two okay from here?
I can get this idiot down. Don't you worry. Thanks, kid.
Perfect.
Come on. Up we go.
Okay.
I found the two you mentioned. They're safe, but could probably use a hand. Is that everyone?
It is. I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up.
I knew we were blasting too much, but the man who staked the claim here, Ulvund, he kept pushing and pushing me. I tried to shield my crew from his constant demands every damn day. I should have been stronger.
You were there for your crew when they needed you. That counts for something.
Ulvund can threaten me all he wants. I am not letting my people back into those mines.
Will you be all right?
Yes. I can take it from here. You are owed, Huntress.
Deep trouble.
Ulvund's name keeps coming up. And it's never good. Sooner or later, someone's gonna have to deal with him.
Oseram Artificer? Oh, it's paint. A tracker variant. Nora Warrior, a powerful melee combo common among Nora warriors, useful in knocking down small machines and staggering large ones. Or the Block Breaker, immediately break an enemy's weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to a follow-up attack. That one. Melee damage. Deal more damage. I'll take that. Power attack. Potent medicine. Okay.
Thank you, Huntress. I'll see the last two make it out. Thank you, Huntress. I'll see the last two make it out.
Okay, why do you have an exclamation point over your head?
Thank you, Huntress. I'll see the last two make it out.
weird. Okay. Oh. Tower.
There's an old watchtower at the top of that cliff. I wonder if there's anything still inside. Looks like the path up broke a long time ago. I'm gonna have to climb. It's not gonna back down.
Oh, weird.
There we go.
A signal tower. Thank you.
Some kind of device. The metal reflects the sun. To send a signal?
The lens of
Looks like
dawn.
some kind of lens.
A dome-shaped piece of glass that refracts light, discovered from a Karja signal tower at the northeast end of the Daunt.
Guess I'll keep it for later.
Interesting. We're done here. Sure. I just tried to slide across the the touchpad in order to see where the wind blows. Okay. Was that another watchtower? Another one? Stop it.
Useful for making dyes.
Yep, another signal tower.
This
Come on.
place has seen better days.
Go up. Aloy. Aloy, go up. Thank you. Ooh, a blocked path.
I don't think I can get past them. Guess I should leave it for now.
Flower?
Not much I can do about those vines for now.
Metal flower spreading organic vines, invulnerable to impact, special gear required. Another signal tower. God, is that another one? It is another signal tower. Huh. A lot of signal towers around.
Soaked with acid. Did the bristlebacks do this?
Chain scrape. Another tower. Okay.
I think I can climb up this cliff. I wonder if there's anything interesting at the top. Make an interesting color for my armor.
Come on.
An old Karja watchtower. I wonder what's inside.
What's inside? I do too. It's been happening a lot more recently. Okay.
Okay, almost there.
Up we go.
Made it. And there's another one of those devices.
The lens of midday.
A lens.
East of Chains.
I can almost see the entire valley up here. No wonder the Karja built this watchtower.
Damn it. To chain scrape.
Bet a dyer would be interested in this.
Fuck. Okay.
That must be chain scrape. Jaruf said I could get my bow upgraded in there. I'd be able to tinker with my other gear too. Rost would do a lot of damage. Machine. It must be a bristleback. Maybe Erend took it down?
Okay.
Outlander approaching. That the Savior? Wanna come in, Savior? Welcome to Chainscrape, Savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
By the Forge.
Petra!
Petra? Aloy, what are you doing here? About time there was something worth looking at in this dump.
It's nice to see you too.
And not a moment too soon. Come on. Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place.
Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage.
Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chainscrape's always been a few tools short of a kit. And right there is the biggest tool of all.
Our land, not our problem. The bristlebacks are everybody's problem.
Roland?
You've heard of him.
Yeah.
But he's a story best told over a cold beer.
Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west.
Oh.
There's an embassy at Barren Light I need to make happen, and then I keep moving.
Ah, of course. Bigger gears to grind. Well, Flamehair, good to see you. You've got to move on.
Petra.
But if you want a cold beer and a few laughs with an old friend, come find me at the brewery. Your choice.
This Olwen guy sounds like trouble. Maybe Petra could use some support. But first things first, I need to find that workbench and upgrade my bow.
Never fear, my lady. You have found me.
That's funny. Never fear. You found me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Quest.
How goes it, Hammerhead?
We all know it was the Carja who let the bristlebacks into the valley. Sent them straight through the gates of Barren Light.
That is preposterous. Why would we let dangerous machines into our own land?
You mean the land that honest Osram laborers work tirelessly with no say in its governance? The land that, should you sign the decree...
Oh, you and that damned concession decree.
...would be managed by the people who actually live and work on it.
Didn't expect to see you up and about.
What do you want, Ulvund? Some kind of payment?
My dear magistrate, you think I can be bought? If you want that whistle blown, all you have to do is have your soldiers remove the bristlebacks and sign the concession decree. Face it, what other choice do you have?
Hi.
Savior, what auspicious timing. Might we discuss a matter of importance to the Sundom?
We might. Later.
Very well. I shall be waiting.
So, the savior herself. Walloper of Derval, gutter of youth.
Maybe.
I've heard many tales of your beauty and heroics, my fierce lady warrior. Ulvund Freeholder, at your service. So, what could have dragged you away from the fine silks and wine of Meridian to this smudge of a settlement? Your saviorly attention must be needed elsewhere.
I'm here for the embassy and...
The embassy? Why, by the forge. Ah. Greater gears for greater matters. Guess that means you'll be moving on.
Once I've dealt with any problems around here that need my saviorly attention.
Ah, the bristlebacks, of course. Got to get rid of them if you want that embassy to take place. Well, let's get to it, hey? And off you go.
Not so fast. You don't seem to have a high opinion of the magistrate?
Well, I refuse to play nice to some fancy-robed parchment pusher when my fellow laborers are being bullied, intimidated, and taken advantage of.
How noble of you.
Noble? Ha! Born with a hammer in hand, I was. Nobody handed me anything or dropped opportunity into my lap. Everything I've achieved, I've done on my own.
And where is this hammer now?
The, burden of leadership forced me to set it aside. The Carja risk nothing, while demanding that good Osram gamble with their lives out there. Someone had to step up and say no more.
You ordered the work stoppage?
Indeed I did. We're laborers, not soldiers. Until the Carja clean up their mess and give us the fair deal we deserve, I'm not risking Osram lives.
Fair deal? You mean your concession decree?
It's not my decree. It's on behalf of all the good Osram laborers of this land who do all the back-breaking work, while only the Carja reap the rewards. All we're asking for is the ability to share in this prosperity for a land worked by the people, for the people.
Right. And just how much would be your share?
Only an amount appropriate to my contributions to this community, of course.
If Chainscrape is on Carja land, shouldn't a Carja be in charge? Who appointed you?
The sensibilities of good Osram folk, of course. You think a Carja can head this whole venture? Ah! The magistrate can barely make the trek from Barren Light without losing a few screws.
So you have no real authority then? People only follow you because you say so. Loudly.
Anyone who has followers has authority. I've been with Chainscrape from the beginning. I mean, I'm practically its founder, and its honest folk know I'm indispensable to its success.
You said you founded Chainscrape. Somehow I doubt that.
Practically founded, I said. I alone saw its potential when it was just a smattering of tents in Barren Light's shadow. I invested in the mine, convinced some friends back home to do the same, and here we are. You could say Chainscrape is what it is thanks to me.
Oh, so you're not just standing around and profiting off everyone else?
Not at all. Sure, I make a little return on my investment here and there, but my main priority, as it was from the beginning, is to look after the well-being of these honest, working Osram.
Where's the whistle?
Right in the middle of town, but with the threat out there, I'm not endangering innocent Osram lives.
I'm going to clear out the bristlebacks. And when I'm done, this valley is going to get moving.
If that's what it takes. Until then, I'll keep looking after the safety of these good folk.
Just be ready to blow the whistle.
The
Better see what
bristleback.
that Karja magistrate wanted. I bet he's in the tavern.
Oh, going somewhere important? How goes it, Hammerhead?
Machine strike. It's inside the tavern.
Hey!
Hello? Okay.
Aloy,
It's a Tanakh
change your
game,
mind about
but
that brew?
any tribe can enjoy it. Come to revel in some strike, sister? Let me set the board.
I was just passing by.
First timer, huh? Don't worry about it. I'll go easy on you. You got any pieces?
No.
Well, aren't you in luck then? I got an extra set, a Tanakh original straight out of the Forbidden West. Sit. I'll run you through it in a hot spark. I'll give you something special if you win it on my boards, too.
Beginner's tutorial. Oh my goodness. They're all beginner level. A beginner set. 64 light greens. Sure.
All right, let's start off simple. The Tanakh like to say that Machine Strike is a game of pure strategy. We each get a set of pieces. Each piece represents a kind of machine, and each machine is worth a different number of victory points. And to win the game, you'll need to gain 7 victory points by destroying the opponent's machines. It can be tricky remembering the details of every machine, so we use these notes to keep track of them. You see that number on the top right corner? That there is how many victory points you'll get for destroying that machine. Notes also tell you how far a piece can move,
Okay.
how powerful their attacks are,
Okay.
the distance they can strike from,
Okay.
and of course, their health.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough for now. Let's just play. I'll explain the rest as we go. I own the board, so I get to choose who goes first. Since this is your first time, I'll let you go. Usually you get to choose which pieces to set on the board, but this will do for now. Pick up that machine piece to your right, and move it forward. And remember, each machine can only move a certain distance. Take a look at your notes if you need a reminder.
Oh, it wants me to move
Easy
here.
enough, huh? Now, you get to move 2 machines each round, so go ahead and pick a second machine. Perfect. There's not much else to do for now, so just end your turn. We're forging onwards. Let me move my pieces here. And we're back to you. This time, why don't you try attacking one of my pieces? Try with that machine on your right first. Now move the piece close. When performing an attack, you'll be testing your machine's combat power against the opponent's. A machine's combat power is a combination of the terrain your machine is standing on and its own attack power. This board only has grassland terrain, which has no effect on a machine's combat power. And your current machine has 2 points of attack power. So in total, your machine's combat power equals 2 points. Since my machine isn't the one attacking, it has 0 points of attack power. And just like your machine, it's not affected by grassland terrain. So right now, the difference in combat power between the two machines is 2 points. This means your machine can do 2 points of damage to my machine. Did you get all that? Knew you were a smart one. Finish up by attacking my machine. Not pulling any punches, huh? Now grab that second machine of yours. See how your machine can't move close enough to attack mine? You can make your machine sprint. That lets it move 1 space further. Try it out. Downside to sprinting is that your machine can no longer attack. Now, some players like to take a risk and overcharge their machine in cases like this. Overcharging lets you attack after a sprint, but it will damage your machine's health by 2 points. So use at your own discretion. Let's try doing that now so you can see what I mean. That's about it for your turn then. Now, I'll let you in on a neat trick. That machine of yours, the one closest to me, grab a hold of it. Same as in the wilds, machines have both armored points and weak points. You can see them marked on the pieces. Blue shows where their armor is thickest. Hit them there and you'll do some damage, but not a lot. Now, red shows the machine's weak points. Hit those and you'll deal a mighty blow. Here, let me show you. Rotate that piece so your machine faces mine. Now let that machine have it. Off the board she goes, and there's your first victory points. You don't have 7 of them yet, so let's keep going. Your machine attacked mine, but hasn't moved yet. Go ahead and move downwards towards my remaining piece. You've already attacked a machine and moved your piece. But if you overcharge your machine, you can attack a second time. And by the look of your machine's health, you'd be sacrificing your piece to defeat mine. But sometimes that can be a good thing. Overcharge your machine to attack mine a second time, and I'll show you what I mean. Ain't that a thrill? Now, because your machine was knocked out at the same time as mine, we both get the victory points our machines are worth. Good news is, since you're the one attacking, you're gonna receive your victory points before I do. Which means you can reach the coveted 7 victory points first. That's why sometimes losing a piece can be the best way to end a game in your favor. Now, you'll notice you didn't get quite up to 7 victory points this time, but you did destroy all my pieces. That means you're the winner! That wasn't so hard, was it? Just remember to always check for the best terrain to attack from. You'd be surprised the advantage you can gain over an opponent like that. I know it saved my behind in a game or 2.
I'll try and remember that.
Oh, before I forget, these are all my spare pieces. I want the Savior of Meridian to have them. It's a small set to be sure, but it should be enough to get you in on any strike games you find out there. You might even fancy looking out for them strike carvers. They've got all kinds of unique pieces that can turn a game in your favor, though they'll need the right materials to craft you one. Or you might find them in the wilds if you're lucky. I know I've lost my fair share of pieces after a night of machine hunting or brew hopping. No need to thank me, always a pleasure to help out new strike players. Now, If you feel like playing a real game, I've got plenty of other boards. I could even teach you a few more tricks if you're up for it.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
You're one step closer to mastering the game of Machine Strike. Terrain and knockback tutorial. And then challenges. Beginners practice hard. The regular challenge. A chasm. Oh, fuck. Mountain terrain +3. Chasms are only accessible by airborne machines. Marsh terrain impedes movement upon landing. Interesting. Machine notes. Okay. Special rewards, bristleback strike pieces. 2 skill points. Interesting. Okay.
You know where to find me, Red.
Yeah. Not right now, but I will come back to it. Alright, let's talk to these guys and then I'll probably call it afterwards.
Hey, Mildef. Mildef. I took some of your stew last time I went into the wilds. Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
Not again. You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Olvin didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special grill. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Are Ulvin's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Ulvin discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals. No trouble.
How did you end up in Chainscrape?
Heard about a new and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. I was in need of work. So I got myself out here and started cooking. Some of these people had never tasted proper boars and berries stew before. Anyway, next thing I knew, people kept coming back. Guess they liked my food. Or the ale.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency to ask pleasantly. But my special groove griddle is no more. Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to refuse Ulvin or his goons. Even if I already had the right ingredients, there's nothing I can do. Unless you can source me a temporary replacement?
What do you need?
For the ingredients, a few pieces of decent wild meat, and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems. That'll do. As for the griddle, a corrugated metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged. You'd likely find one in a scrounger pile, if you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way. Assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Mildef. I'll keep an eye out.
So that's what gratitude sounds like.
And don't let anyone push you around, okay?
If if you say so.
A dash of
Already
courage.
got enough meat and bitter leaf. Just need to grab a metal panel from a scoundrel.
Savior, thank you for taking the time, and my condolences that you had to endure Ulvund's bloviating.
I've dealt with worse. It sounds like he's really trying to put you over the barrel.
The idea that the Karja purposely let bristlebacks into the Daunt, it's completely absurd. But the louder and longer he says it, the more support he'll get for his damned concession decree.
How did the bristlebacks get into the Daunt?
No one knows for sure. The first report of them came from west of the quarry. But unless they have wings I don't know about, I don't see how they could have come over the mountains.
No other way in.
The only way I know about is Barren Light. Look, if you can get to the bottom of this, I can offer a considerable bounty in return. Help me shut Ulvund up.
What is this concession decree that Ulvund wants?
He wants the Sundom to designate portions of the Daunt as Oseram holdings. Only the portions, mind you, that produce any value.
Let me guess. Because he stands to profit somehow?
Exactly. With the Daunt under Oseram law, he could secure more investment for their numerous ventures.
He can't get those investments without the concession?
No. Not while there's a chance the Sundom could revoke their access. Hence, why the concession is so important to him. And why blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks, no matter how absurd, works in his favor.
How did you get stuck out here?
I asked for the posting, believe it or not. Overseeing the entire valley on behalf of the Sun King? It was an honor. Is an honor, I mean.
But your job would be a lot easier without someone like Ulvund blasting hot air all the time?
Ulvund's not going anywhere. He's been around longer than I have. Even fancies himself the founder of Chainscrape. Now, I'll find a way to live with him. I have to.
You said the bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry?
Yes, according to one terrified laborer, said the ground trembled before they came charging down the hillside. He took off and ran all the way here.
Good place to start looking then.
If you learn the truth, maybe Ulvund will stop blaming the Karja for every problem under the sun, and maybe then he'll actually focus on rebuilding Barren Light instead.
Rest of the quarry. A stitcher. There's the workbench. What's this unknown? Let me in. Alright.
About time you said hi. Eyes up here! Thought Nora stayed in their sacred land.
This is your stash. It can be found in every settlement, as well as many other locations throughout the world. When you gather items beyond your carrying capacity, excess items will be sent to your stash.
Same time, same place.
Oh God.
Can I still use the workbench?
I ain't gonna stop you. Workbench is free. You just tinker with that gear.
Why is it fucking like the audio's stuttering? Acid arrows. Acid hunter arrows. This is specifically a Frost Blast Sling. Outfit, increase resistances. Nora Anointed. Okay. Oh, this is just crafting. There we go. Okay. Perfect. An ammo that deals acid damage is now available in the inventory. Use focus to scan, see if they're weak. Hitting them with acid, build up the corroding state. Once in that state, an enemy's armor takes damage over time and has reduced damage resistance. Shoot acid canisters and acid arrows to detonate them and trigger a large elemental explosion. And now I need one more bit of wild meat because
Now
I
I just
used
need
it.
to find Erend and help him clear the bristlebacks.
What about you?
Yeah, you.
Can I talk to you?
Pretty sure it's your round.
Guess not. Couldn't talk to him either. At least yet. To the brink. Petra! Aloy first encountered Petra at the settlement of Freeheap. There, the Tinkerer sought to build a life for herself outside the hard-headed rules and misogynistic customs of the Oseram homeland. It was thanks to cannons of Petra's making that Aloy and her allies were able to defend the Karja capital at the Battle of the Elite. Always one to seek out new challenges, Petra later moved to Chainscrape, a frontier settlement in the Daunt near the infamous Forbidden West. Some dies. And strike pieces. So she gave me 2 fang horns, 2 lance horns, 2 burrowers, 2 grazers, and 2 scrapers. Cool. Look at all these pieces. Nice. Alrighty. Well, next time? Yeah, next time. I'll start up again at another time. But next time, we'll play some more Machine Strike. Yeah, next time we'll play some more Machine Strike. See just how fun it gets. And oh, Petra.
There's some good company. Come for that beer after all, eh? Here, sit down. Get a pint in her hand. Wasn't expecting you to swing by.
Since when do I do what's expected?
Ha! There's that spark. Fire and spit.
Fire and spit.
That's a blast from the bellows. Won't fix the forge, but at least I can forget about my troubles for a while.
Like what?
Take your pick. We got bodies to bury from the bristlebacks, the work stoppage, Olvin grating the gears about his concession decree. Hey! Weapons off the table! Ah, don't listen to me. Nothing a cold brew and knocking some heads together can't fix eventually.
So the bristlebacks and the Daunt. Where did they come from?
That's the thing. No one rightly knows. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people. But I heard talk of some vanguards trying to take them down.
Did they come through here?
Stopped by briefly for supplies. Olvind was none too pleased. Won't be able to crank it to his advantage once the bristlebacks are gone.
But how could bristlebacks and the Daunt help Olvind?
2 words. Concession decree. Since no one knows where the bristlebacks came from, Olvind has taken to blaming the Karja for him. He's hoping to dig up enough old resentments to get a strike going until the concession's signed. This is just his latest attempt. He's been trying to rile up the workers since the day he rolled into town.
And people actually believe him?
Lots of folks suffered at the hands of the Mad King during the Red Raids. Give him half a reason, they'll blame the Karja for anything.
Damn Karja slavers.
I thought you'd be back in Freeheap.
Well, after the big battle at Meridian, I went back. But realized it was running smooth. Didn't need me. Heard about the rebuilding out at Barren Light. Figured they could use another hammer. Been scraping by ever since.
You could always leave.
And go back east? Nah. I ain't one to leave a lit forge. Besides, someone's gotta be a squeaky wheel for the workers around here.
So about Olvind.
Around here, everything's about Olvind.
How'd he end up in charge?
He got here early, like a squirrel smelling a fat nut. He knew rebuilding Barren Light would need stone and timber. So he jangled purses all over Mainspring, getting investors to front claims on anything in the Daunt that might be worth a damn. Thing is, all the bankers back home know that this is Karja land, and the Sun King can revoke those claims at any time. That's why he's desperate for the magistrate to sign off on a concession decree.
This concession decree, what is it exactly? And how would it help Olvind?
It's pig diddle, that's what.
A writ that would put all Osram claims in the Daunt under Osram law, even though they're on Karja land. It would mean that any existing ore, stone, and timber claims couldn't be revoked by the Karja. No more risk, no more hesitation for investors back in the claim to pour in the shards and expand their business. And since Olvind has a stake in all those claims, it would make him richer than a scrapper in a junk heap. Not to mention Chainscrape would become an Osram municipality, so he could buy enough votes to call himself an elderman. He's a sly old badger, I'll give him that. Figures if he keeps up the pressure, eventually the magistrate will sign.
Well, I have to be going. Thanks for the drink, Petra. I'm glad I stopped by.
Anytime, Flamehair.
Okay. So yeah. There we go, we talked to Petra. Next time, we will play more Machine Strike. Keep pressing the wrong button. We will do the quest that we currently have, a Dash of Courage first. And then into the Brink, because we gotta find Errand, and then some Bristleback stuff would definitely help a lot. And then there's Barren Light. Okay. Yeah, all that works. All that works out. So yeah, for now, we're done. Yeah, for now we're done. Alright. Awesome. 4 hours. Thank you all for watching. Especially if you got this far and stick around, because there's a lot more to come.